Skype. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Dark Eye. All right. This phrenological study has been prepared for probably me. It's a, as far as I know, Gabriel, it's a Lovecraftian horror game. So it's not Twilight Zone. It's even worse. It's Cthulhu, or whoever they have in this. But yeah, it's gonna be something unique. Oh, Edgar Allan Poe. I thought it was a Lovecraftian game. Okay, it's still gonna be a horror game, that's for sure. I mean, I only know, I went with the list of games with Windows 3.x adventure games. I don't know anything about any of them other than some basic stuff, like what kind of genre they are. Mostly these are like FMV games. I don't think this has live action. Maybe it does, but we'll just see how this will go. I'm very interested, that's why I put it in the poll, one of the choices that I had in mind. I will make another poll like that for more of these games because there's plenty of Windows 3.x games that I want to play, and I think it's a fair thing to do that you guys choose the game for me, instead of me having being the very indecisive person that I am. This is a much better way to do it. I get to play any of these games that I want to play, but my indecision always gets in the way of not choosing any of the games. So this was a much better idea to do. And it worked. It worked just great. And I'm gonna keep on doing it until we get through more of the games, and then I'll add more to the poll. Because, like I said, there's plenty of Windows 3X games that I want to play. Very hot, Specky. It's 30 degrees in my apartment. In here. Even with my fan blowing and getting this, you know, the air to move in here, it's suffocating in here. That's why I don't have the webcam on, because I don't have a shirt. I'm too hot for Twitch right now. Here I am under a duvet. We are completely opposite right now, Nathan. Like in winter time, it's the opposite then. Cold here, warm there. And now it's warm here, cold there. One of the biggest problems with this weather is that there's no fucking wind outside. It's so calm outside, so the air doesn't move. It's still, so that's why it's so freaking hot. And I've seen clouds outside, so up in the sky, it's like strong winds up there, but down here, none. At least I do have the fan. That helps. This time I'll just be Spider-Man. Okay. I'll be Spider-Roo. Not Spider anymore. I'm gonna be Spider-Roo. Let's go with the basic Spider. Spin of View doesn't fit. Spider-Man doesn't fit. So Spider. As far as I've seen, we've got a heat wave going. So next time we're gonna get even some rain. Might be next weekend, if any. So yeah, we're having a heat wave in Finland right now. It's gonna be 27, 28 Celsius every fucking day and sunshine. And other people will be like, yeah, we could go to the beach and everything, and I'm just burning in my apartment like, I can't go out, I'm gonna burst into flames. I'm not a summer guy that much. When it gets this hot, no thanks. I'm a spring and fall guy when it's, decent weather. Or decent temperatures. You do know, Gain, that phrenology is a sham. It does nothing. I guess we're going into the dark eye. What the
For the wild narrative which I'm about to tell, I neither expect nor ask for belief.
Okay.
It would be mad to expect such a thing, in a case where my own senses reject their evidence. Yet I'm not mad, and I surely do not dream.
I've never played this before. Never even seen the game. I just know about the game, and that's it. Even that was false. I didn't remember the details about the game that I've seen. Alright. I mean, it says on the stream title, first time playing. I'm assuming that's your nose, so boop. This reminds me of that Blue game that I played at one point. Blue something. I hope this is not as bad as that one. I've heard good things about this. Hello?
I suppose you're the young master Mr. Aldwych waits for.
Well, it's kind of live action. It's
Go
puppetry.
ahead on in.
I didn't expect puppetry. This is cool. I like unique ideas like this. Instead of live action, stop motion. Nevermore. I mean, that's a raven. Hello?
There you are. You haven't just come? But it's exceedingly dangerous to traverse the coast this time of day.
That's what they always say. That's William S. Burroughs? Wow. I actually have Naked Lunch, the movie, in the movie list of my own movie list. We need to watch that at some point. I've never seen it, and I want to see it because it's a typical creepy, freaky. Was it Cronenberg, I think, who filmed that movie? Either Cronenberg or David Lynch. Still the weirdos.
I'm so glad you came. I find that the pleasant company of my relations calms my nerves.
Yeah, it had to be Cronenberg because I remember the movie has lots of weird visuals, and Cronenberg, you know, making The Fly, Naked Lunch, and other Videodrome and all that. So that's Cronenberg's style. Interesting that they have an author to do voice acting in this.
It's a pastime of mine. By keeping my mind occupied, I attempt to dispel some of the constitutional agitation which afflicts me.
Uh-huh. I can't read that. Solving that up, we can be able to read that. And it's a phrenology chart, it looks like. Or just the diaphragm of somebody's head. No Tweety. Maybe Sylvester finally got the Tweety. Right. Let's go this way. I'm getting uninvited vibes from this. I hope I don't meet a bride just standing on a corridor, turns around, reveals to be a skeleton and kills me. That's a wall, if you guys didn't know. So we can't even go further. Alright. Also has a seventh guest kind of vibe. That there's only certain places that I can go to. I just need to find where I can go and what I can do. Hello.
What a delightful time that was.
Cousin, you've come. Oh, we're so happy.
I'm Roland.
Oh, dear brother, delighted to see you. Please, join us.
Want to go bowling?
Henry has just been relating his adventures to me. He's been everywhere.
Good for him, I guess.
But my travels are over. I'm ready to settle down.
Oh, you must say hello to Uncle Edwin. He's down working in his studio.
Your stop motion
We're
broke.
worried about him. He is consumed by his paintings.
Is your CD broken? Lots of art, articles there for the stop motion.
You play so beautifully.
I do my best. The artifacts, that's it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No encores. One time only. Great conversations. Okay. So I guess I can only go to rooms that have doors open. Seems to be the case. Well, at least now we know that it's a family thing that we're come here for. The man there is our brother, she's our cousin, and the painter is our uncle? At least that's what I'm thinking. Didn't do much with the wall decorations. I mean, that's barely even a wallpaper. It's all dilapidated. I mean, just look at it. There's so much moisture damage to this. That's super old paint just peeling off. I haven't even bothered to repaint or put wallpaper. The walls have the text of Edgar Allan Poe stories on them. So that is text. I was wondering that looks very specific, like something from a page. Too bad we can't read it. Oh, hi. What are you looking at? Oh, hi. What are you looking at? Those are faces. There's one big eye there. There's a dude here. Those are hands. There's a bottle in a bowl. That's a mouth and hands. Oh, those are holding a bottle. I mean, I played games that are similar to this kind of style. Seventh Guest missed. That a blue game. Can't remember any other. But it's just a walk around, do things happen. Next thing unlocks. It's very Myst-like. But with all these characters around here, it's also Seventh Guest. do. Empty paintings. Just frames. I get the feeling we need to fill these in. Eventually. There will be pictures here. We just need to open them. In a way. 5 paintings. He's got one of that mysterious lady. And of course this. Nevermore. Talk to the head. Just takes me back here. Huh. So. I would have thought that there would be more to do in this room. But apparently not. Must be something that I missed. Something on a wall. Oh, I didn't go to the basement. What you up to, butler man?
Keep out of the cellar.
What are you grinding there? Well, he said keep out of the cellar, but he can't tell me what to do.
I said keep out of the cellar.
I just took one step to the wrong direction.
I said keep out of the cellar.
How about you keep out of the cellar, you freak? What are you gonna do? Cast of Amoyado? Ha! I know the story. You ain't gonna do that to me. You try, I'm gonna give you a telltale heart. Nothing there on the shelf. I can't go that way. Interesting. Alright. This is a fascinating game. The mystery is really grabbing me.
I said keep out of the cellar.
Yeah, it is a trowel. There's the handle, and it's flat there. He's not really sharpening it, he's using it to probably put some plaster on that thing what he's holding. Like fixing it. Alright. Now what? They got nothing new to say. You got nothing new to say. I don't think there's a point on playing the piano that much. That is one of the biggest problems with these kind of games on where to go and what to do. And when you've really felt like you've exhausted every option, then you just have to revisit every place and really start to just poke at everything that you can and see if anything happens. There is something somewhere that I have missed. Now it's just going around, and hopefully I'll find the thing that I missed. Aha! That's what I missed. I missed the doorknob. I guess this is my bedroom. Not just somebody's bedroom. They really don't care about, you know, decor around here. Or furniture, or anything. Just a bed and a nightstand. Nothing else. No chairs, no big tables, no entertainment of any kind. Except if you want to read Edgar Allan Poe. On the walls. And bare floorboards, yeah. No carpeting, no rugs. And on the walls is nothing but Edgar Allan Poe. What kind of a family is this? Apparently, Gabriel, that's Edgar Allan Poe's text. That's the wallpaper. That's what Zebra says. Zebra apparently knows this game. Whoa, whoa, hey. Must be really poor if this place is broken like this. Holy crap. And also, we're supposed to be on the shore, so this might be on a freaking hillside house. So that's a drop into the ocean. I mean, we're in the sky. What? Yeah, I don't really want to be this close to an opening like this. This is unnerving. I mean, I can hear the ocean. We can hear the ocean. It's right down there. And also seeing just the sky and clouds, but don't see the ocean? This place is weird. Really, really weird. Apparently can't go outside. Ooh. Anybody want some fish? Can't go to those two rooms. It won't allow it. Am I missing anything else? Stay away.
I said keep out of the cellar.
Almost feel like there's gonna be some kind of a secret switch somewhere that I can press. It'll open something. I mean, what is this even? There really is nothing down here yet. Maybe now that I've gone to all the rooms that I can go to, something has happened somewhere? Maybe more dialogue with people? These are the questions that I need answers for. So I'm gonna go see if I can talk to people. No, you don't want to talk? Nothing here. Still can't do anything here? No. You want to talk? No, I think so. Not yet. I'll let you know. Is it something obvious I might have missed? Or... Hey, Albert Mark. It's not obvious. Yeah, that's what I thought. It seems to be a big mystery on where you can go, what you can do. Still wondering how I could get to those 3 doors that I couldn't before. There's gotta be a way to open that door. Let me in. Let me in. Right there. Yeah, that's the room with the broken wall. So one of the bedrooms. I don't see anything poking out from anywhere. Why is it the window that we can go to? I can't open it. Maybe there's the other windows that I can open. Oh, hello. Oh. Another direction that I hadn't gone to, but it's nothing but the empty nightstand. God. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, that is a spot that I can see. Yeah, I can't get close to the windows. Only here. Alright. I'm exhausted all of the conversations with people, so now it's just finding the right spot in this building in order to progress. Nothing to do with this painting. I don't know. Can you give me a subtle hint? Zebra? Zebra. Near the uncle, so I'm in the right room now. Near the uncle. Oh!
Careful. I use a special thinner. The fumes can do all sort of damage to you. A painter I knew fairly went mad from it.
I mean, it's thinner, so.
Poor soul. He scratched out his own eyes in a fit of frenzy. His own eyes! Just watch that you keep the windows open.
So I don't have an inventory window, do I? No, I just use the item that I have with me now in the proper spot. Where can I use a thinner other than on a painting? The only other place that I know about paintings is this. Empty. And the other two that I can interact with is the lady and the raven. Don't remember there being any other place where I can go to. To use this. Let's think. Brother, let's go bowling. Cousin, let's go bowling. Fine, I'll play the piano. Alright, can't use the thinner here to throw it at the clouds. Where's there a spot where I could use thinner? It is a heavy object. Sort of. Shut up.
I said keep out of the cellar.
You don't tell me what to do, Mr. Butler Man. That was not the solution. Yet I thought it would be.
Hey, it's you! That's perfect! Let's join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world!
Hey, Zelda! I hope I don't need to use the thinner on the fish. Because that will be wrong. And disgusting. Alright. Hey, Shanti. Hey, Escortian. Welcome to the stream. As you can tell, the webcam is not on. The webcam is not on because I'm melting here. It's 30 degrees inside my apartment right now. It's just way too hot to wear a shirt. So I am way too hot for Twitch. Indeed, Shanti, indeed. And also give a shout out to Escortian. I'm just wearing shorts. I could have worn a tank top, but I didn't want to wear a shirt. It's a heat wave happening in Finland right now. The whole rest of the week is going to be the same temperatures. Just sunshine and 27 to 28 Celsius outside, so my apartment is going to be hot for the rest of the week. I mean, I'm already ruining my shorts with sweat. Don't need to ruin other garments, you know? Where the heck do you use this goddamn thinner that I just picked up? I've been everywhere. Did I give it to my brother? Here, have a drink of thinner. How about you? Want a drink of thinner? It's good for the soul, and the mind, and the body. That was my guess, the thinner on the window. I've been to every window. I mean, he did say that when you use the thinner, even in real life, it would be best in a very well ventilated area because the thinner is actually really dangerous to your lungs. You should be careful with it. It's the fumes that get to you. I mean, some people even huff thinner to get a high from it, but it's not good. It destroys your brain cells. You really filled up your 7TV emote list. How many emotes do you have? Currently 325, I think. I did pay for BTTV before, so I had the 500 slot open, and I filled it completely in. But 7TV, I did subscribe to it because 7TV is better. So I was also subbed to BTTV earlier, but then it started to run out, and I was like, 7TV is just better. Because in 7TV you have 1,000 emote slots. And it's cheaper, yeah. It's cheaper and way more emote slots, and their service is much better. Their service is much better because they allow 1,000 by 1,000 size of an emote. They will, you know, of course, measure it down to emote size, but you can have also 1 megabyte size of emotes. So you can have huge emotes in there. So much better than BTTV's restrictions. No, not 1 megabyte, 7 megabyte size of a GIF image, animated even. While on BTTV it was 1 megabyte, but even when I had some images that were 990 kilobytes, they still wouldn't allow it because they said it went over the limit. It's like, it's not even 1 megabyte. How is that over the limit? So yeah, BTTV can go suck. 7TV is just better in every way, baby. And also BTTV and Franker Phase is integrated into 7TV, so you can use all the services there. Hey, Microman. The newest ones that I added is 2 Fester Blads emotes. Roger from Space Quest 5 dying. The Amiga logo, and the dancing knights from Conquest of Camelot. Those are the ones that I added today. There's also the Fester wave.
You don't look well, my boy.
Might be the thinner that I'm carrying with me. Did he use the Force? Festerblades. That's the character from Space Quest 3. The one who sells you tries to sell you an Oratonus stick. Yep. The flag. Teeth? Is there supposed to be sound? Dear Dr. Reynolds.
Each time she falls into another of her trances, she emerges ever more stricken and ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth.
Much concerned about Bernice. Where the heck am I? Did I just time travel? Feels like I'm in the past. There's supposed to be sound for that clip, but just music, and it's a very common bug for it not to have played. Ah, you're in one of Poe's stories now. Oh. Okay, well, time to find out which story I'm in.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
I'll do my best. First, I'll just find out who Bernice is. I don't remember all of Edgar Allan Poe's stories.
She's almost gone.
Okay. Hey, it's that painting that Uncle had. I'm guessing that's Bernice. Hoyton family
I
history.
will muse for long unwearied hours, with my attention riveted to some frivolous device in the margin of a book.
Gazebo.
Berenice.
Okay. Uh-huh. Hi. This guy's looking at some shit.
I am much concerned about Berenice.
Is it Bernice or Berenice? Berenice. Okay. No, get back there. I can't open the door. Alright. So I'm stuck here until I figure things out. Can I take a look at you, sir? No, not you, the guy next to you. Above the fireplace. Hello.
Young man, our lineage has stood honorably for centuries.
Why do you sound like Amadeus Arkham from Batman Arkham Asylum? Ah, nice cozy fire.
Her steady decline.
Her steady decline. Okay.
Her steady decline.
Into madness, sorrow.
Quickly, young man. She's almost gone.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
Oh.
We burden you with all these cares, but they occupy all my waking thoughts. Yours, Aegeus Poynton.
Aegeus. What a name. Much concerned about Berenice. Each time she falls into another of her trainees, I don't know. She emerges ever more stricken and ever has the happy cause I remember from my youth. Yeah, cousin. The medications you recommended to no longer seem to have any effect. I wonder if you could visit us us and something to reverse her steady decline. As for me, I find I am nearly unable to leave the gray gloom of my cherished library. My propensible for prolonged fascinating with the objects of no genuine interest still afflict me from time to time. I will muse for long unweaseled house. with my attention. Labor to reverse or steady decline. Will be used for long. House with my attention. Heard it to some devices in the margin of a book. Has become absorbed for the better part of a day in a quaint shallow falling upon the floor. I'll repeat. Momentarily, some common word until the sound eases to convey any idea whatever to the mind. I'm sorry, each time I write, to reburden you with all these cases, but they occupy all my writing thoughts. Yours, Poynton.
Come in.
Hello?
Cousin, you never leave this room. Come with me for a stroll.
I'm guessing that's Berenice.
Even in the days of her beauty, I never loved her. Yet she has loved me long.
Oh.
Aegeus, are you all right?
Oh, hey.
She has loved me long. Her eyes have grown lusterless. Berenice, it occurs to me that perhaps we should marry.
Aegeus.
Yes, I believe we should. Perhaps come November.
I'm quite overcome.
And she did.
Help someone! Berenice has fallen!
And she can't get up!
Right. It's past.
Come, miss, you've taken another of your turns.
In the menu, it tells you that when a character's eyes twinkle, it's a chance to swap to play as them, but I tend not to do that. Ah, I did wonder what that was. I guess I didn't click in time, so I didn't change character. Hey. Did you just change the image? When I got closer. Yeah, it's mirrored here. Look at that. It's mirrored, but when I get close, boop, it changes. Huh. Is the same from this angle? Yeah, that angle it has the same as when you're close to it. And now it's changed.
I'm quite overcome.
Excuse me, I was checking on the image there, because it changed. Still stuck in here. Is there a way to save the game or anything?
I have never loved her.
So like a quick time event, but there's nothing to worry about. You can play through any story from both points of view later. This is not spoiler stuff in the manual. Okay, okay. Saves automatically, okay. So weird that you change position when I get closer. No, I know, it's this picture.
Ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth.
That's what we look like? What a nose.
Ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth.
I can do that too. What do you think you are? One of those flapping, flying creatures from Quake? I mean, one of the enemies in Quake, the flying things, I think in Quake 2, they made that sound. It's like... when they fly around. I remember a friend played Quake and that annoyed the shit out of him. It's like cliff racers in Morrowind.
She has loved me long.
The same thing in Quake, just hearing constant... it's like, fuck you. And that's what they sound like. God damn it. Now I can only think about freaking Quake. Floating things with the dangling tentacle? I think so, yeah. That's what I think I remember them looking exactly like that. And they make that sound. That as they fly around. Still, they're not as annoying as cliff racers, but they are up there being annoying sounding enemies.
Another of her trances.
Oh, the fire is out. Wasn't there 2 of these? I think there was 2 pokers in there. Right.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
I can almost smell the breath. The breath of death. You look so weird with the design here. Such a weird design with the eyelids and everything.
Perhaps we should marry.
What am I missing? Am I missing something? I have to be missing something.
I just don't know what it is that I'm missing here.
Her eyes have grown lusterless. Another of her trances. Another of her trances.
There's 3 pokers in here. The one for the ashes and 2 pokers for the firewood. When I get close to here, there's only 1. Like the oh, it's there. That's the ash one, and the other one's behind this. Just a weird angle. So they don't vanish. They're still there. know, this whispering and everything reminds me of Eternal Darkness.
Young man, our lineage has stood honorably for centuries.
Whatever you say, Arkham. I am it is Arkham. What the heck am I missing? Tell me, game. The only thing...
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
The only thing that I can touch anymore is the freaking fan on that little table. But I can only see it from one angle, and one angle only. When I get close to it. Right here. But it just keeps showing the same thing over and over, so...
Another of her trances.
Another of her trances, you say? How does that help me?
She has loved me long.
Is there something on the table that I missed? Can't write anymore because that's so fully written. This just makes me walk forward. I can open this and interact with this, but I can know it only tells me the same thing over and over. Take care of Berenice.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
Look after Berenice. Berenice, oh no, Berenice. Berenice. I don't know, I'm losing my mind here. Usually these games are not that difficult to figure out, but this one is something else. I hope I don't need to look up a walkthrough. I mean, what else can I touch here?
Her eyes have grown lusterless.
There's nothing else to do around here. I can't even touch that. It just turns into the pointing finger. Shit. I really have no clue what to do.
Young man, our lineage has stood honorably for centuries.
I don't care. Oh! I didn't look at this window.
Her steady decline.
See ya, Gabriel.
I'll be back.
Her steady decline.
Their steady decline?
Her steady decline.
Yeah, that definitely looks like a steady decline when I see that.
I'm quite overcome.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Up, 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 up.
Another of her trances.
Well, now it's official. I am going insane in the game. I'm insane in the membrane.
Perhaps we should marry. Her steady decline.
Alright, still the same window.
day of our nuptials approaches.
Well, we certainly changed the day now. You got nothing yet? Alright. Nothing new in this window. Maybe the gazebo. I was hoping to get a memory from the gazebo, but I'm just no. Just no. All right. Nothing from you yet? Nothing new here.
Quickly, young man.
I'm doing my best. Oh, hello. Ah. Okay. Sure. I see the similarities. This is code. Something that cannot be easily deciphered just by looking at it. I mean, there are same letters in many places. Kind of like mirrors of each other as well, or just rotated. It's very simple code.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
So who are you, Lady Ghost? Still nothing on the gazebo.
She's almost gone.
Come in.
Come in.
Berenice.
Dearest Aegeus, the day is soon upon us.
Jeez, those eyes. Those are those teeth. Well, they certainly made a disturbing game. Holy shit. Up, up. Up. Yep, hey, oh, ee. Teeth? There's a teeth floating around. Oh, I am liking this game now. So much. Jeez. Nope. Nope. Are you gonna give me a beautiful smile? How about you guys? You, ah! Oh, holy crap. Jesus Christ. Look at that smile. He's smiling too. Hey, Zampact. I just got into some disturbing shit in this game. Oh, it's... Oh. It's Berenice. Okay. There's Berenice's head there. Teeth. 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 Still can't read this. Teeth. Yeah, I get it. Teeth.
Teeth. Teeth.
Certainly not the thing I was expecting to hear.
It is only by way of the teeth that I can restore myself to peace and to reason.
Only by the way of teeth you can fix yourself? What? You're crazier than I thought. I can't even go up there anymore. What? What? Hi. Are you the maid?
My lord, we just looked in on Berenice. I can scarce say it. She is no more.
Had a feeling that she'd be dead. Squeeze me? Am I supposed to see something? Just sound, yeah. Okay. Those who were my friends told me that by visiting the grave of my beloved I might in some way alleviate my misery. Eben Zayat. Okay. Alright. Can't do anything with that yet. Seems. Oh, the place has seen better places. Ah.
My lord, a cry in the dead of night. We went in search. Oh, my lord, her grave disturbed, sir. Her enshrouded body.
Let me guess. Teeth are gone.
Still breathing. Oh, yes, alive.
Oh, she's alive.
Sir, look.
Oh. Oh. Well. Well, you know, I killed a mosquito earlier.
Oh, sir, what's this?
I don't think you want to know. It was a big mosquito. Like, huge. There's the teeth. I've heard this story before. I couldn't remember it. But now everything's very familiar. that was exciting. Now we're back to our
It
home.
must have been a dream. A dream dark and disturbing, a haunting dream. I was glad to find myself back in Edwin's silent home.
Dear Cousin Edwin, due to the unfortunate prejudices of my employers, I find myself suddenly without work, any acute difficulty. I would be of Man, this is hard to read. If you would suffer my presence for some short time at your estate. I require some time away from the something influences of the city to right myself and renew my energies. That voice is Tom Kane. Oh, no wonder he sounded familiar. I know Tom Kane. I await your reply with humble hopes. Please express my tender affections to my dear Elise. Your work. Or your word. I'm afraid I don't quite know what to do with myself in this world. Perhaps you can give me some good advice. Your nephew, Henry. Ah, Jennifer Hale. Nice. Yeah, that's the phonography thing. The way the human mind works, as they thought in the 18th and 19th century. Like, this was science to them, but it's nothing but a sham. It doesn't work that way. We know how brains work these days. Certainly it wasn't like that. You can't just map a mind like that and think this is how it works. I mean, one of the good things is that with this, they actually were pretty close how the brain works. Like, every section of the brain does do something different. Like, we have where our thoughts are made, emotions, and yeah, they thought that, yeah, they were readers of the bumps on the head to tell you what kind of a character you were and how your thoughts go and what the heck is that painting. Somebody getting beheaded or jumping the
It's a portrait of my mother.
Huh?
She died when I was quite young. God rest her soul. I suppose you might say she resembles Elise. Something about the eye?
What?
Where is Elise? She's been spending far too much time with your brother.
Something wrong with that? They're just cousins. Oh. Man. What a painting. Yay, I can watch the wall now. What the fuck are you drawing here? A dancing, like a, what should I call it? It's not a wrench. Pliers, that's it. Dancing dental pliers. Beautiful. I got the feeling that our uncle might be a little bit, well, not even a little bit. Our uncle is insane. He's crazy. First drawing a picture of his mother, who apparently died horribly. And then dental pliers that are dancing. Got a feeling that some of those paintings are going to appear here eventually. Oh, no, it feels like my brother and cousin are the only ones who are sane here. Uncle is all cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'll be back to you when I can find a story from Edgar Allan Poe about a fish. Never again. That's how it goes, right? That's what the Raven says. Never again. I know my Edgar Allan Poe. Well, he did say that they're spending time together, so who knows where they've gone. One can only wonder how good of a vino it is. So it seemed like it was empty. Didn't even leave a drink for me. Well, the glass has some, but I don't want any stale wine. Somebody saw a message from someone with a blue username, but it only appeared for a split second and then it disappeared. Might be an auto mod thing. Because I don't see a message. Oh, brother.
I'm glad you've come. I have determined to ask Elise's hand. I know it's foolish, but my heart pounds so earnestly within.
You're cousins!
Surely you understand.
No, you're cousins! You can't do that. It's too close. It was Microman's greeting message. I'm seeing flashes of earlier messages every time I type on my phone. Bizarre. Well, it is known that the Twitch phone app is actual garbage. I've tried it myself. It's actually horrible. It is a bad app. Even though that they recently said that they updated it, but I didn't see any improvements to it. I've watched Twitch on the phone app. And chatting there is awful. It's just good for just watching. Like when I didn't have my computer, before I got the new one, thanks to you guys still, I watched Rift Tracks on my phone. Indeed. I mean, it works here in browser, but on a phone app mode and such, and even on Xbox, it's horrible. I watch Rift Tracks and Twitch channels with my friend when I'm over at his place on the weekend. And chatting in Xbox is just not good. It doesn't work. You have to have the keyboard for the Xbox, and even then it's super delayed. Not to mention the Twitch on Xbox is super delayed to begin with. It's like an 8 or 9 second delay on it. Just naturally. I've watched, and at one point I wanted to say some jokes on Rift Tracks when we were watching. And when I typed my message, then I noticed that, hey, this stream is way earlier on my phone than on the Xbox, and I counted that it's like 8 or 9 seconds delay before on Xbox. So, anyway.
I fear Edwin will be opposed.
Of course he will.
dotes on her so, and he's always been contemptuous of my circumstances. Please, speak well of me to him. It means my whole life. I must speak with her.
Dude, I'm your brother, and I'm very against this idea. You're cousins! Second cousin I can understand, but cousin? It's too close, man. This ain't Alabama. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Dearest Henry, your recent declaration have left me at an extremity of emotion. Wow, this is a type of writing. For my part, your tender affections are gratefully... are gratefully... what the heck have you typed here? Gratefully raise rah. Poker face. But at the same moment, I am confused and uncertain. You will forgive me if I spend today alone in the fresh air, where I hope to order my thoughts. Affectionately, Elise. What the heck is this word? What is this? This is the biggest puzzle in the game currently. What the heck is this word? I mean, though there is an E where I'm using the middle finger pointing. That's an E. Oh, it's not received. Alright, no, it is received. Hey, Mr. McHenry, thanks. Yeah, it is received, gratefully received. At the same time, at the same moment, confused and uncertain. Received. Man, it's just that the C and E are so close together, it looks like an A. That's what confused me. I should have noticed that there's a reason right there. There's reason right here, and Reci is the same, so should have looked at that. But still, the point is, your cousins, stop it. Brother, do not go into the lamp. Brother. Come back, brother. I must save you from your own curse of becoming an Alabaman. Sweet home Alabama. Where the brother fucks the sister.
I won't hear of it. I simply won't hear of it.
Edwin, please, see reason.
She's far too young for you, for any man. Are you insane? She's your cousin, for God's sake.
Exactly.
What of her wishes?
Elise is confined to her room, indefinitely. And you, young man, stay clear of me.
I told you, she's your cousin. Get your dick out of your head and start thinking with your brain. Nevermore. So, do I need to go up to her room now? I got a feeling. Hello? No cousins here. Huh?
It was many and many a year ago in a kingdom by the sea, that a maiden there lived, whom you may know by the
Annabelle.
name of Annabel Lee. And this maiden she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me.
What the
I was a child and she was a child in this kingdom by the sea. But we loved with a love that was more than love, I and my Annabel Lee, with the love that the winged seraphs of heaven coveted her and me. And this was the reason that long ago in the kingdom by the sea, a wind blew out of a cloud, chilling my beautiful Annabel Lee, so that her high-born kinsman came and bore her away from me, to shut her up in a sepulchre in this kingdom by the sea. The angels, not half so happy in heaven, went envying her and me. Yes, that was the reason as all men know in this kingdom by the sea, that the wind came out of the cloud by night, chilling and killing my Annabel Lee. But our love it was stronger by far than the love of those who were older than we, of many far wiser than we. And neither the angels in heaven above, nor the demons down under the sea, could ever dissever my soul from the soul of the beautiful Annabel Lee. For the moon never beams without bringing me dreams of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And the stars never rise but I feel the bright eyes of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And so all the night tide I lie down by the side of my darling, my life and my bride, in the sepulchre there by the sea, in her tomb by the sounding sea.
All right. The whole poem. Another fun fact about this game, this soundtrack was done by Thomas Dolby, the She Blinded Me with Science guy. Oh, fascinating. A lot of interesting things about this game. I guess the tower is not her room. She's not Rapunzel. Is she outside? Well, she did say that she wants to clear her head. No. It's like a game that I had a lot of big deal creative people collaborated on. It's not really super well known. It's more like an art project, yeah? Fish changed. Oh, hi. In we go, into the fisheye. Too bad we can't hear the music. I want to hear the music from the She Blinded Me with Science. Hi. Hello.
It's late for him to still be out. He's a strange young man. A strange young man indeed.
Tea, coffee, carrots, turnips, mugs. Whatever. Soup. Ew. I don't want to know what soup that is, but it's not tasty. As far as I know. Ugh. Cheese. Premature burial. And the story of fearful shock follows. She possibly died through sheer terror. Fearful shock followed hard upon a grief Tuesday last for Mr. Theodore Shaperton. Citizens of the borough of Manhattan commiserated with Mr. Shaperton over the death of his sister Miss Emily Shaperton at her funeral of that day. Upon opening the family vault, a sight greeted the mourners of such frightful nature that it scarcely bears relating. Mr. Shaperton's wife and Mrs. Julia Emerson Shaperton died, or so it was presumed, some 3 years ago. However, when Mr. Shaperton opened the door to the vault, some white apparelled object fell rattling into his arms. It was the skeletal remains of his wife in her yet unmolded shroud. Careful investigation renders it evident that she must have revived some short time after her entombment, and that her struggles within the coffin had caused it to fall from a ledge to the floor where it was broken as to permit her escape. On the uppermost of the steps which led down into the dreaded chamber was a large fragment of the coffin with which it seems she endeavored to arrest attention by striking the iron door. While thus occupied, she probably swooned or possibly died through sheer terror, and in falling, her shroud became entangled in some ironwork which projected interiorly. Thus she remained, and thus she rotted, erect. Upon opening the door to the wall, some white apparelled object fell readily into Mr. Shepard's arms. Wow. Jeez. Cool story, bro. Yum. Yum. It's an endless bowl of soup. I'm out of here. Why? Bye. Don't turn. Ah. No other choice but to turn. You still here? I guess I can't look at the window. Also, why is the wallpaper cactus or pickles? We're like inside a giant pickle. Hello. Greetings. Housekeeping. Mayor J.R. Thrielkel invites the citizens of Milford to an outdoor concert to celebrate 25 years of independence at the Village Green, July 4th, 1801. Is that a mood ring or a party ring? Big coins.
5, 6, 660, 670, 80, 7.
Party picture. What the? From all their dens, the one-eyed race repair, from rifted rocks and mountains blinking air, all haste assembled at his well-known roar, inquire the cause and crowd the cavern door. What hurts thee, Polypheme? What strange affright thus breaks our slumbers and disturb the night? Does an immortal in the unguarded hour of sleep oppress thee, or by fraud or power? Or thieves insidious thy fair flock surprise? Thus they, the Cyclop from his den replies, Friends, no man kills me, no man in the hour of sleep oppresses me with fraudful power. If no man hurt thee, but the hand divine inflict disease, it fits thee to resign. To Jove or to thy father Neptune pray. The brethren cried, and instant strode away. Joy toucheth my secret soul and conscious heart, pleased with the effect of conduct and of art. Meantime, the Cyclop, taking with his wound, or raging with his wound, spreads his wide arms and searches round and round. At last, the stone removing from the gate, with hands extended in the midst, he sate, and searched each passing sheep, and felt over, secure the seas, as ere we reached the door, such as his shallow wit he deemed was mine. But secret I revolved the deep design. 'Twas for our lives my laboring bosom wrought. Each scheme I turned and sharpened every thought. This way and that I cast to save my friends, till one resolve my varying counsel ends. So it's Odysseus, when he was against the Cyclops to save his crewmates. Yeah, the Odyssey Homer right there. That's Odysseus' story. Note to self, find the Arma Dasante, Odysseus. A TV movie that was in 3 parts, I think, if I remember correctly. Great one. Oh, hi. I was wondering, it paused. Something was gonna happen.
Oh, good evening.
Oh,
Evening.
good evening.
Want some soup?
Is something troubling you?
Of course not.
Want some soup? Can I actually take the soup back? Like put it here?
Care for some supper?
I'm already eating it.
Thank you very much.
Still can't open the door. And you're still out there.
My, it's getting late.
Are you sure you don't want any soup? I mean, eating the soon seems to be completely pointless. So apparently I can't take the soup any further than, well, the table.
Good night.
Sleep well, old friend.
Okay. So I guess I know you. Oh, looks like we're not going to sleep. This game is so fascinating. It's weird, it's creepy, and apparently I'm not getting out of this room.
Sleep at last.
There we go.
It's been a long...
It's been a long.
Oh, yes.
Take it easy there, pal. Hey, Torgor. All right. Yeah.
Who's there? What could it be?
Okay. Here come the whispers. That was it. I get the feeling I got the bad ending. Alright, let's see what's happening with my brother, uncle, and cousin. Anything new here? Aha! I was correct about the paintings. I was correct about the paintings. Every story has the killer's side and the victim's side. You were the victim, so there's not much story after that for you. Yeah. But I like that the game actually has different kinds of paths that you can take. That's really interesting. And then you can just it has a high replayability. You just replay the game to see if you can get to the other stories.
But a man's family name has been dishonored. What's to be done? Your brother has dishonored your name, seducing his cousin still in her minority. Once the dread mark is made, it cannot be struck out. We avoid complete disgrace only by taking immediate action. Immediate action.
Have you been drinking the thinner? No words about this image that you created? And apparently about your mother again?
I've confined Elise to her rooms. You are not to help them communicate. in any way.
Are you putting thinner into that oil lamp? I hope it's lamp oil and not thinner, because thinner is very explosive. Well, maybe not explosive, but it's super flammable, and not in a good way. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. Hey, we're playing CDI Zelda. Yay! I actually have thought about replaying them. The freaking Philips CDI Zelda games. Hotel Mario does have really fun music, I remember that. I hated the game eventually. Rage quit the game, but I did have fun until that one level where I completely lost my mind. But I do remember the music actually being really fun. Anything up here? Still nothing. And you're still here?
Had bad dreams last night, did you?
Couple. I need to go back to the fish, that's for sure. What could be the next story? It wasn't in the cellar. Still playing the piano in there? Oh!
Come in.
This is your room?
Oh, cousin. Uncle Edwin has become very angry. He's forbidden me from even speaking to Henry.
I wonder why. Maybe because it's a really bad idea for you two to be courting.
Render me a service, won't you? Will you please take this note to Henry? You mustn't tell Uncle. I shall be forever grateful.
Yeah, now I can hear that it's Jennifer Hale. Now that I listen to her voice, that's Jennifer Hale for sure.
I feel much better. Here, you play, I'll sing. Please? Please, keep playing.
Sorry.
Come condore, dintata nieve, ed un bel cuore spaventa.
Gasp.
Oh my. Blood.
Where? Where? I got a feeling that our uncle has poisoned you. Blood!
Blood!
What beautiful party are we gonna get into now?
Revenge means nothing unless the Avenger makes himself known to his victim.
Are we going for the masquerade of the Red Mask?
Of course, when one takes revenge, one wants to take it slowly. One wants to be avenged at length. I must not only punish, but punish with impunity. It is a poor vengeance that also harms the revenger.
What you eating there? Okay. A lot of party people around here.
Sir?
Return to the villa. Tell the livery that I shall be out all night. They are forbidden to leave the house.
Yes, sir. Immediately, sir.
So that was my butler.
That will ensure their immediate disappearance, now that my back is turned.
Hello? I think he's supposed to say something, but the sound cut out. We're missing a lot of dialogue here. Shit. Butler lost his voice, apparently so. Which sucks, because we're missing out on dialogue.
He has a weakness, this Fortunato. In some regards, he is a man to be respected, and even feared. Still, he has his weaknesses. For years I've suffered his injuries, but now he has ventured upon insult.
I'll stay on the killer side, thank you. Marvelous and wonderful.
Oh, nice to see you, nice to see
Stop.
Who's that under the mask? Why, it's Montresor.
Fortunato. What a surprise.
The game is called The Dark Eye. It's about, I don't know, some weird family, and we're going into Edgar Allan Poe stories that are somehow connected to the insanity of our family. Right after I raided, I remembered that I had to deep clean Dexter's drinking fountain. Needs cleaning at least once a month, and it was about due. Then just as I finished that, my wife came home. Then we planned dinner and my schedule for tomorrow. Then we started dinner, and now I'm back. Welcome back, Zelda. That was a 3-episode ordeal. Mother, get my celebratory clean diaper.
My dear Fortunato, I wonder if you could help me. I've bought a small cask of what passes for Amontillado, but I have my doubts.
Amontillado?
Yeah,
But I
Amontillado.
have my doubts.
Here we are, the cask of Amontillado. Ozzy Osbourne?
A cask, Montresor. And in the middle of carnival? Impossible.
I have my doubts. I was foolish enough to pay full price without consulting Fortunato in the matter.
Oi, give me my quote. And again, a sum broke. It's a shame. This seems such a fascinating game, and missing out on dialogue is the most heartbreaking right now.
Oh, nice to see you, nice to see
Even that sim broken.
Who's that?
No one, Senora. No one at all.
No one at all. Big head.
Excuse me, aren't you Montresor?
I'm afraid I don't know that gentleman.
Yes, we are, Zelda.
Oh.
That would be great if they actually managed to do it. It would be great to have these kinds of Windows 3.x games to be played in Scum VM. Oh, I'm definitely going to.
Oh.
She's very giggly. That's her superpower. Giggle.
Let's go.
Oh, up.
Where?
To your vaults.
But surely your wife is looking for you.
She'll see me soon enough. Let us go. dangers that this are.
We will soon arrive at the safety of my villa.
Safety. Oh, what a beautifully untextured iron gate. Ugh. Everything else is fine, but this. Ugh.
My friend, this is madness.
This is Sparta! Looks like there's northern lights here. Aurora Borealis! At this time of year, at this season, at this time of day, completely localized in your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? No.
You are afflicted with a severe cold. The vaults are insufferably damp. They are encrusted with niter. Let us return. I'll consult Lucchese.
The cold is nothing. Lucchese is an ignoramus.
Seymour, the house is on fire. No, mother, it's just the northern lights.
This way.
Well, that's some freaky music. You okay?
A draught of Medoc will keep us from the damp.
There. At least he got some wine. I mean, that's one way to open a bottle.
Enjoy.
Just
It
break
will
the neck.
Still the calm.
I guess I went the wrong way.
He has a weakness.
Weakness of being a drunkard?
Revenge.
I mean, that's your weakness, not his. Jeez.
One wants to take it slowly.
Subway is coming back to Denmark.
With impunity.
So Uber way.
Therein lies the Amontillado.
Amontillado. I hope you enjoyed Amontillado.
What's this?
Chains. For your doom.
It is very damp here. One last time, let me implore you to return. No? Then I must leave you.
Hey there,
But
Pecto.
first,
There it is.
Joke. An excellent joke. We'll have many laughs about it at the Palazzo over some wine.
the Amontillado.
Yes. The Amontillado. It's getting late. My wife will be looking for me.
Yeah,
Let us
she
be
might.
gone.
Yes, let us be gone.
For the love of God, Montessor!
Yes, for the love of God. Donato. My heart grows sick.
Goodbye, Tornado.
Due to the dampness. In pace requiescat.
So, that was the Cask of Amontillado. One of the most disturbing stories from Edgar Allan Poe. What was that one game that specifically cited this game as an influence? Trying to remember. It was a disturbing adventure game. No idea. I know some here have watched the Netflix horror series The Haunting of a Hill House, but has anyone besides me watched The Fall of the House of Usher? I haven't seen that. That one I haven't seen. But I did watch Haunting of a Hill House. Games like this and their voice acting were surely what inspired Layers of Fear. Maybe? Possibly? Also possibly Scratches? And so many other adventure games that are horror games. Anyway, let's take a break from the game. Let's go to Soy Munch. I got some kitty cats to show. And food to eat. That might be the more important one. Scratches, they incited this game as an influence. Yeah, I can see that because I have played Scratches years ago. I tried the game out. And definitely it has the same style as this, and it is a scary game too. I don't remember much about Scratches, I didn't play it through, but I did try it out. Devil Scratches said, as for other horror games, perhaps the Dark Eye is the one I'd love to have made myself. Ah.
Those adorbs!
Lots of kitty cats today. Now I can turn this off and give you guys something to look at. Boop. Zelda might recognize that furball. It is a vibe game. I mean, this Dark Eye really doesn't have puzzles in it. You just go somewhere, click something, things will happen, and it's scary stuff. And disturbing stuff. Those who do not know, the picture of the cat there is Zelda's cat Daxter. He's adorable. I'll leave you guys to the Turtles music while I go make myself some food. I'll be right back. I have returned. It was so nice to be at the fridge. So nice and cold. And once I stepped into the area of the rest of the apartment, I hit a wall of heat. It's that freaking warm still in here. And it's also nice that there's clouds outside gathered, so the sun is not shining anymore, and I also can smell a bit of rain. But I also see that the clouds are already dissipating, so no rain here, only the smell of it. Hooray. The air hasn't really cooled off, it's but just more humidity in the air now. Which makes it worse. Gotta love this kind of weather, right? There, better picture of a Dexter. He asked when you're gonna give him some treats. I said that you're not allowed, since he'll get fat and the vet will be angry. He scoffed. Of course he did. I mean, earlier on your stream, Zelda, you said that Dexter weighs like 6 kilograms. So he a big kitty. Look at that face. He's so cute.
Those adorbs!
Less treats, more exercise, right? Gabriel, is that still text? Just says Fester Blatt. Ah, okay. I added some emotes today. I made that and another of Fester. And I made this. Spam a lot. And also added my own Amiga logo. But it does explain why you see only text, not the emotes, because and the phone app doesn't have any extensions. What do you mean? Alfie is always not impressed. He has his wall platforms and we play with him regularly to exercise him, but we were too happy to give him treats before. He has no trouble regulating his normal food, as we only fill his bowl every 2 to 3 days, and there's usually still a quarter left. Wow. Alright. I'm almost done here, so we can go back to the Dark Eye. By the way, at one point when we were talking about Windows 3.x games last week, I actually did find the Devo game, Adventures of the Smart Patrol. I have it now. It's also made by Inkscape, who made the Dark Eye game. The same company. I also have the Monty Python's Complete Waste of Time. That'll be an interesting experience. Oh, okay. Boy. $1995. That's when this game came out. I wanted to go to see the voice actors for this. There were a couple of other voices that seemed familiar. Even though Zebra did provide with a good list of well-known names.
Right.
Who else did? Tom Kane. Oh, Tom Kane is Raul in Grim Fandango. What else was he in? Because he's such a... he was in Batman games, in Arkham City at least. Of course, Tom Kane is Captain René Rottingham and the Flying Welshman. And in Grim Fandango, Raul, second Mayan mechanic, gatekeeper, and the cat track announcer. Yeah. So no wonder Tom Kane's name is so familiar. Ah, he's also Mallory's voice in Gabriel Knight 3. Lots of Star Wars games. Yeah, exactly, Mangial. Lots of Star Wars games where Tom Kane has been in. Apparently also in Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 as additional voices. Probably some random NPCs. About this Jack Angel that you also mentioned. That Zebra mentioned. Star Wars Dark Forces, Full Throttle. Outlaws. But I still need to play. In Grim Fandango, Bruno Martinez, Chepito, Large Hitman, and Steven Naranja. Anything else that I might know? Apparently not. Hey, Reg. It looks like Spider-Cat is keeping an eye on things while Spider-Boy has some soy much. That's Dexter, Zelda's cat. Not mine. I don't have a cat. The only good thing about that game, Impossible Mission 2025, the music. Nothing else. Anyway. Back to the game. Oh, yes. Alright, since we just went through the case of Alandio. My beloved Henry, my darling, I'm confused and frightened. Your declaration came so unexpectedly, and Uncle is right when he says that I'm far too young to entertain proposals of marriage. The two men who mean the most to me are in opposition. I fear the result will be for Uncle to send you far, far away, and I shall never see you again. If so, please, please remember me always. Forever yours, Elise. I need to find my brother. He needs to see this. Brother.
From Elise?
I'll wait. Shouldn't take you too long to read. Took me about a minute. Give you that.
Wait! I need your help.
Yes?
Edwin has become completely unbalanced. He's violently angry. He even refuses to call for a doctor, claiming her condition is due to my unnatural advances.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We must conspire against him. We must take Elise from this dark place.
I do agree.
You, my brother, you must help me.
Get away from me, you freak! Yes?
The Mistress Elise is no more. She is dead.
Oh, great. Edwin killed her. Out of my way.
It's my fault. All my fault.
Yes, it is.
I loved her as I've never loved. I refused to believe she was ill. My mother, my dear, dear mother, died in much the same way.
Yeah, because you killed her too. You're a fucking crazy asshole.
You discard the secret of Henry's proposal. It only blackens her memory that she should die under indecent circumstances.
Butler, give me a knife.
There's nothing indecent about my affection. Surely my grief compares with yours.
Please leave me to grieve properly.
I ask only that you allow me to sit vigil just until dawn.
Yes, it would be proper. Your brother will need light. Go fetch the lantern I was filling in my study.
I got a feeling I won't be seeing my brother anymore. I mean, if he killed her, he's gonna kill him too. Any new painting is here? The fuck? 2 more paintings missing. The story's not over yet.
set it here.
Thank you.
I didn't do it for you. Well. Wow. Where are we to go now to get the next story? Still on you. Maybe it's you? No. What is he drawing this time? A brick wall. The cask of Amantillo. Am I close to where I'm supposed to go? It's really strong here. Tweet, tweet. What story are we gonna get this time? Doctor, poison, lady, flowers. Kinda looks like Berenice again. My dearest Aegis. Oh, we are Berenice. I'm writing this note because I have not the courage to speak to you directly. I harbor such deep emotions concerning yourself, and I find I can no longer hold them. Must have been love, but it's over now. Yeah, she's gonna die. We already know. Definitely nothing wrong in this picture. Just shy guys. They're shy guys. Shy guys. This is Mario World. To Helen. Helen, thy beauty is to me like those Nician barks of yore that gently o'er perfume sea the weary wave-worn wanderer bore to his own native shore. On desperate seas long wont to roam, thy hyacinth hair, thy classic face, thy naiad airs have brought me home to the glory that was Greece and the grandeur that was Rome. Lo, in yon brilliant window niche, how statue-like I see thee stand, the agate lamp within thy hand. O Psyche, from the regions which are Holy Land. Epo. Can I take the flower? Dear Emily, at long last spring has come. Doctor says I am not to go out. He gives careful instructions for my every exertion, not erection. What am I reading? Exertion. This I find particularly dismaying. I keenly miss the days of my exuberant youth. Cousin Aegeus continues to treat me with perfect kindness and generosity. It must be difficult for him to maintain an invalid for so long. He himself suffers an affliction of the nerves, and the strain of providing for me cannot be a small matter to him. He has been my closest companion all my life, and I feel such affection for him that the slight act of writing his name can cause tears to fall. Your loving friend, Berenice. Call that a Freudian slip. Berenice. I mean, he gives careful instructions for my every erection. That's also true. I mean, he might be having problems, you know. Performance problems.
When you feel dizzy, you must take a swallow of this. It will help mitigate the seizure. Also, I must counsel bed rest. Try to stay in as much as possible.
Tweet, 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 tweet. Oh, there you are. Are you alive? What kind of bird are you anyway? What kind of guy are you? The guy that you are. Yes.
Good morning, miss.
Morning.
I thought I'd look in to see if you're feeling something better.
Doing fine.
Yes, thank you, Catherine. Yes, miss.
Embroidery. Oh, that's the picture that we've seen before. Hey, that photograph that started playing party music. Nice carpet. So I'm guessing this is the library door. I guess no more music after I run away from here. Knock, knock.
Yes?
Welcome to your doom.
Cousin, you never leave this room. Come for a stroll. He seems miles from here.
Look at that nose. Game? Thank you. Took a while to load. And no sound. Thanks, game. I'll pass, thank you.
Berenice, will you
Yes?
marry me?
Yes?
Aegeus. Oh, Aegeus. Of course I will.
And I faint.
Fetch the
That-
doctor. Find
Right.
her medicine.
Apparently such happiness was too much. Someone order me pizza. I don't have the energy to cook. I'm joking. If anyone orders me pizza, it would be him. If I
He's
ordered,
made me very happy.
if I ordered pizza, it would be enough for everybody. I don't go for small pizzas ever. Even for myself, when I order a pizza, I go for a thick crust.
I hope he hasn't asked me out of pity.
I don't know, Gabriel. It seemed like it was a few days that went by. Dear Emily, the happy day will soon be upon us. I'm sure the doctor would say all this excitement is not good for me, but I haven't felt so well in years upon years. I'm concerned about the Aegeus. He continues to be so bookish as ever, but he is often distracted and distant. I feel certain once our marriage and vows are taken,
Very handsome.
he will adjust, as I will, to the unusual state of being happy. I do hope you can come to the wedding. I know it is a long journey, but it would be the final touch to a day of complete joy. Please, please come see us.
Very happy.
Your loving friend, Berenice.
I hope he hasn't asked me out of pity.
There's only one pizza place that'll deliver, so I have limited choices. Only one?
Certainly not.
In my area, I have like 7 pizzerias that deliver. We have a really great delivery system here. No, the rose wilted.
Aegeus will look very handsome.
Poor rose.
He's made me very happy.
Miss Berenice, you're soon to be married. Oh my, oh my.
Is it just me? Is the maid a little weird? Like, really weird? My nearest big chain fast food is in a whole another country. Well, then go there and get your pizza.
He's so distant. I hope he's all right. Aegeus?
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry to distract you. I wanted to tell you, Cook's chosen duck for the wedding feast.
Ah. I will keep away from you. This is Berenice's story. I guess he didn't like the idea. Nice dance moves.
Aegeus? Darling? Oh, you're occupied. I'll return at a better time.
I was expecting suddenly some tentacles coming out of his mouth. He's very occupied by his own madness. Here we go. And that is the man I want to marry. Does those little...
Aegeus doesn't look well at all.
I don't think you're well at all.
Perhaps I should get the doctor. I'm not well either.
Now you noticed?
I must get my medicine. My medicine. My medicine.
Dizzy spills. Or spells. Dizzy spells, as it said. But now it is Dizzy spills. Oh my! Oh my! So I guess this was the moment when they thought she died, and now we're in the coffin.
No. 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 What have they done? Help! Help! Let me out! Please! I'm alive! Alive!
Here he comes to collect the teeth.
Thank God.
You shouldn't be thanking anybody. Told you. That was quite the scream. Well. Back to that picture, huh? Oh, there's the brick wall. And he really did take that back. Interesting. More related to Berenice and Aegeus. Oh. Well.
I have determined to place my dear niece in the lower vault. The ground outside is far too marshy this time of year for a proper burial. Please light the way.
Da, 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 da.
I made my descent to the cellar, my companions with their dreadful burden just steps behind. We penetrated into the dank basement, the lantern pushing back the darkness. What I could see in the black floated before my eyes. My eyes themselves felt as though they had turned to ice, and now sat chill and spiked in my heavy skull. These harrowing reflections haunted me until we reached the lower vault. We entered carefully and placed the coffin on 2 spindly wooden trestles, set there for such a purpose. Our labor was without ceremony.
Come now. Peace be with her.
I can't bear to leave her here, all alone in the dark. Dear brother, do leave the lantern. Leave her a small source of light.
I mean, eventually she
We'll
will.
go back in the darkness.
She will be alone in the dark later because buried underground, you know.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Uncle. Or maybe actually you're not our uncle, because she was your niece, maybe your dad. But he called you Edwin, and not father. Not really sure about the familial relationships here. I'll still call you uncle because you're
Embers,
crazy.
seal the vault securely. Leave the key with me. Come, gentlemen.
Oh boy. Ah, blue flames. Yay, St. Elmo's fire. Makes sense. What? What? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? What? Well, didn't expect the cellar to be at church. All of a sudden. What in the world is happening here? What story are we ever gonna get this time?
Red Death had long devastated.
Oh, it's the Red Death.
No pestilence had ever been so fatal or so hideous. Blood was its avatar and its seal. The redness of the horror of blood. There were sharp pains and sudden dizziness, and then profuse bleeding at the pores. The scarred stains upon the body, and especially upon the face of the victim, were the pest bands which shut him out from the aid and sympathy of his fellow.
It's interesting that we actually get the stories within the game.
Progress and termination of the disease.
Read by William S. Burroughs.
Incidents of half an hour. But the Prince Prospero was happy and dauntless and sagacious. When his dominions were half depopulated, he summoned to his presence 1,000 hale and light-hearted friends from among the knights and dames of his court, and with these retired to the deep seclusion of his castellated abbey. This was an extensive and magnificent structure, the creation of the prince's own eccentric yet august taste. A strong and lofty wall girdled it in. This wall had gates of iron. The courtiers having entered, wrought furnaces and massy hammers and welded the bolts. they resolved to leave means neither of ingress nor egress to sudden impulses of despair or frenzy from within. The abbey was amply provisioned. With such precautions, the courtiers might bid defiance to contagion. The external world could take care of itself. In the meantime, it was folly to grieve or to think. The prince had provided all the appliances of pleasure. There were buffoons, there were improvisatori, there were ballet dancers, there were musicians, there was beauty, there was wine. All these and security were within. Without was the Red Death. It was toward the close of the 5th or 6th month of his seclusion, and while the pestilence raged most furiously abroad, that the Prince Prospero entertained his 1,000 friends at a masked ball of the most unusual magnificence. It was a voluptuous scene, this masquerade. But first let me tell you of the rooms in which it was held. There were 7. In the middle of each, a tall and narrow Gothic window looked out upon the closed corridor, which pursued the windings of the suite. These windows were of stained glass, whose color varied in accordance with the prevailing hue of the decorations of the chamber into which it opened. That at the eastern extremity was hung, for example, in blue, and vividly blue were its windows. The second chamber was purple in its ornaments and tapestries, and here the panes were purple. The third was green throughout, and so were the casements. The fourth was furnished and lighted with orange, the 5th with white, the 6th with violet. The 7th apartment was closely shrouded in black velvet tapestries that hung all over the ceiling and down the walls, falling in heavy folds upon a carpet of the same material and hue. But in this chamber only, the color of the windows failed to correspond with the decoration. The panes here were scarlet, a deep blood color. In the corridors that followed the suite, there stood, opposite to each window, a heavy tripod bearing a brazier of fire. This projected its rays through the tinted glass and so glaringly illumined the room. And thus were produced a multitude of gaudy and fantastic appearances. But in the western or black chamber, the effect of the firelight that streamed upon the dark hangings through the blood-tinted panes was ghastly in the extreme, and produced so wild a look upon the countenances of those who entered that there were few of the company bold enough to set foot within its precincts at all. It was in this apartment also that there stood against the western wall a gigantic clock of ebony. Its pendulum swung to and fro with a dull, heavy, monotonous clang.
Clang.
And when the minute hand made the circuit of the face, the hour was to be stricken. There came from the brazen lungs of the clock a sound which was clear and loud and deep and exceedingly musical, but of so peculiar a note and emphasis that at each lapse of an hour, the musicians of the orchestra were constrained to pause in their performance to hearken to the sound. And thus the waltzers perforce ceased their evolutions, and there was a brief disconcert of the whole company. And while the chimes of the clock yet rang, it was observed that the giddiest grew pale, and the more aged and sedate passed their hands over their brows, as if in confused reverie or meditation. But when the echoes had fully ceased, a light laughter at once pervaded the assembly. The musicians looked at each other and smiled, as if at their own nervousness and folly. They made whispering vows each to the other that the next chiming of the clock would produce in them no similar emotion. And then, after the lapse of 60 minutes, there came yet another chiming of the clock, and there were the same disconcert and tremulousness and meditation as before.
I like the Picasso style art here.
But in spite of these things, it was a magnificent revel. The tastes of the Duke were peculiar. He had a fine eye for color and effects. He disregarded the decor of mere fashion. His plans were bold and fiery, and his conception...
That thing on the right is on one of the windows up at the tower.
There are some who would have thought him mad.
Those hands
His
holding the
father
bottle and the bottle in the
was not.
basket.
It was necessary to hear and see and touch him to be sure that he was not. He had directed in great part the embellishments of the 7 chambers upon occasion of this great fete. And it was his guiding taste which had given character to the masqueraders. He's sure they were grotesque. There was much glare and glitter and piquancy and phantasm. There were arabesque figures with unsuited limbs and appointments.
Short story by Poe.
Various fancies such as the madman.
The game has turned into
There
Audible.
was much of the beautiful, much of the wanton, much of the bizarre, something of the terrible, and not a little of that which might have excited disgust. To and fro in the 7 chambers there stalked a multitude of dreams, and these, the dreams, right in and about, taking hue from the rooms, and causing the wild music of the orchestra to seem as the echo of their steps. Until at length there commenced the sounding of midnight upon the clock. And then the music ceased as I have told, and the evolutions of the waltzers were quieted, and there was an uneasy cessation of all things as before. But now there were 12 strokes to be sounded by the bell of the clock.
Gong.
As it happened, perhaps, that more of thought crept with more of time into the meditations of the thoughtful among those who reveled. And thus do it happen, perhaps, that before the last echoes of the last chime had utterly sunk into silence, that there were many individuals in the crowd who had found leisure to become aware of the presence of a masked figure.
Ding dong, the
New
witches.
presence having spread itself whisperingly around, there arose at length from the whole company
What's with the extra
a
eyes?
vulgar murmur expressive of disapprobation and surprise, then finally of terror, of horror, and of disgust. In an assembly of phantasms such as I have painted, it may well be supposed that no ordinary appearance could have created such sensation. The masquerade license of the night was duly unlimited.
I mean, they're
The
masks
figure in
that they're
question
wearing.
had out-Heroded Herod and gone beyond the bounds of even the prince's indefinite decorum.
Since it's a masquerade.
There are chords in the hearts of the most reckless, which cannot be touched without emotion. Even with the utterly lost, to whom life and death are equally jests, there are matters of which no jest can be made. The whole company, indeed, seemed now deeply to feel that in the costume and bearing of the stranger, neither wit nor propriety existed. The figure was tall and gaunt, shrouded from head to foot in the habiliments of the grave. The mask which concealed the visage was made so nearly to resemble the countenance of a stiffened corpse that the closest scrutiny must have had difficulty in detecting the cheat. And yet all of this might have been endured, if not approved by the mad revelers around. But the mummer had gone so far as to assume the type of the Red Death. His vesture was dabbled in blood, and his broad brow with all the features of his face was besprinkled with a scarlet horror. When the eyes of Prince Prospero fell upon this spectral image, which with a slow and solemn movement, as if more fully to sustain its role, stalked to and fro among the waltzers. He was seen to be convulsed with a strong shudder, either of terror or distaste, whereupon his brow reddened with rage. "Who dares," he demanded harshly of his courtiers who stood near him, "who dares insult us with this blasphemous mockery? Seize him and unmask him, that we may know whom we have to hang at sunrise from the battlements." Within the eastern or blue chamber, in which stood the Prince Prospero as he uttered these words, they rang throughout the 7 rooms loudly and clearly. For the prince was a bold and robust man, and the music had become hushed at the waving of his hand. At first, as he spoke, there was a slight rushing movement of pale courtiers in the direction of the intruder, who, at the moment, was also near at hand, and now with deliberate and stately step made closer approach to the speaker. But from a certain nameless awe with which the mad assumptions of the mummer had inspired the whole party, there were found none who put forth hand to seize him, so that, unimpeded, he passed within a yard of the prince's person. And while the vast assembly, as if with one impulse, shrank in the centers of the rooms to the walls, he made his way uninterruptedly, but with the same solemn and measured step.
There is a Vincent Price version of the Red Mask, the Mask of the Red Death.
Through the green to the orange.
I don't remember it having Christopher Lee, but I know there is a Vincent Price.
Every decided movement had been made to arrest him. Then, however,
Oh, that's what you were thinking, yeah. Not Christopher Lee, but
and the shame of his own momentary cowardice, rushed hurriedly through
Vincent
the 6
Price.
chambers, while none followed him on account of a deadly terror that had seized upon all. Bore aloft a drawn dagger, and had approached in rapid impetuosity to within 3 or 4 feet of the retreating figure, when the latter, having attained the extremity of the velvet apartment, turned suddenly and confronted his pursuer. There was a sharp cry, the dagger dropped gleaming upon the sable carpet, upon which, instantly afterwards, fell prostrate in death the Prince Prospero. Then, summoning the wild courage of despair, a throng of the revelers at once threw themselves into the black apartment, and seizing the mummer, whose tall figure stood erect and motionless within the shadow of the ebony clock, gasped in unutterable horror at finding the grave cerements and the corpse-like mask, which they held with so violent a rudeness, untenanted by any tangible form.
I remember seeing the movie. It was okay.
Now was acknowledged the presence of the Red Death. He had come like a thief in the night, and one by one dropped the revelers in the blood-bedewed halls of their revel, and died each in the despairing posture of his fall. The light of the ebony clock went out with the last of the gay, and the flames of the tripods expired, and darkness, decay, and the Red Death held illimitable dominion over all.
The end. Gabriel, you said that the seems suspiciously like Ebola. There were 2 things that the Red Death was alluding to. 2 things that Poe himself experienced in his life. And the biggest culprit that people think it was tuberculosis, because his wife was dying from it. And he lost his foster father, his brother, and somebody else to tuberculosis. And the other one people think is cholera, because he also saw the epidemic happening in America. So it's either or. That's where the inspiration for Red Death comes. Otherwise, the disease is just fictitious. Yeah, consumption, yeah. That's what they called tuberculosis back then, yeah. I was thinking someone could make a game like BioShock based on this story. Like there's a city of rich people who wall themselves in while a pandemic rages outside that you have to sneak in. Yeah, I can see that happening. I mean, the whole moral of the story is that rich people try to evade, you know, consequences and live a long life, but nothing can stop it. You are not immortal. And that's what happens in the end. Under the cloak is nothing tangible. It's just the Red Death itself personified. And they all die. Do I get the story again? Because I clicked on it?
Red Death had long devastated.
Skip it. Oh! I pressed the ESC to skip. And this is what happened. We're here. What the heck is this? Alright, okay. Don't click the throne anymore. Leave the area. Okay, so let's go find the real thing that we're supposed to find. So I guess whenever we're in this world, whatever this is, I can go find something somewhere and I get a Edgar Allan Poe story told. It seems like there's only 2 things left, yeah. Ah, okay. Cool. Oh, it's the Red Death. Alright. I wonder what that saw is all about. It's the other one that we haven't really figured out yet. Yeah, that's what you're painting. Just what we saw. The whispering is like a hot and cold game. The closer I get to my goal, the louder it gets. So in here? No. I mean, these are all paintings. There's the Red Death itself. There's that bottles thing. These were people looking at something. It's all connected. Oh, it's loud here. We're at the party again? What are we getting this time? Are we back at the Abattoir? I mean, we already did this, but I guess we're gonna find the backstory of our victim. Yeah, Fortunato, yeah. I mean, now we get to know what happened. for this revenge thing to happen. We've heard your side of the story already, Mr. Killer.
Look at that fellow, haunting the shoreline. Chilling.
Is it being chilling?
Oh, nice to see you, nice to see you.
Wonderful costume, Signore Fortunato. Wonderful. Can I get anything for you? It would be an honor. Anything at all.
Give me a pistol. Got a flintlock pistol ready? So I can shoot the killer?
Oh, nice to
That medallion must be worth 1,000 florins. You must be cheating me.
1,000 florins. Now that's some old currency. You still don't speak, huh? Marvelous. Nice statue.
Signore Fortunato. I've been waiting for you to call on me at my villa.
I've been waiting for your husband to leave town.
Shame on you.
I'd wager she could scratch up a storm. Nothing like a few welts to remind one of a night of passion.
Wow. This guy's a sleazeball. I'm glad that he gets locked behind a brick wall in a basement.
Oh, nice to see you, nice to see you.
The agreements are in place. Tomorrow is the day.
Giano, how I've waited for this moment.
We'll be rich beyond imagination.
Care for some wine? It's a lovely sauterne.
Young, straightforward, rather blunt, drinkable.
Excellent. Thank you. Well now. Well now. He certainly is imagining a lot of things. Yeah, throw this guy in the river.
Oh, nice.
I'd wager she could scratch up a storm. Nothing like a few welts to remind one of a night of passion.
Okay, Mr. Killer, get over here and throw this guy into the fucking dungeon.
Oh, nice to see you, nice to see
It seems like this part is always broken with this lady.
Oh, nice to see you, nice to see you.
Looks a bit like Montresor. Whatever became of him? Didn't you two have some dealings?
I suppose we did. Bit of a wet blanket, Montresor.
Oh, you're gonna regret those words.
Oh, nice to see you, nice to see you.
Nice to see you, nice to see you. Oh, nice to see you.
nice to see you. Nice to see
Nice texture on the icy water there. Oh wait, is that not ice? Okay, it's just water.
Oh, nice to see you. Nice to see
I was expecting that we're gonna be a peeping Tom for a second here. Oh, that's...
Will they clear the streets of these scoundrels? They should be chained up.
This was the guy eating that whatever bone on the bridge. Ah, there he is. Nice mustache. Oh wait, that's your mouth. I'm sure it's the same dialogue as we heard before.
My dear Fortunato, I wonder if you could help me. I've bought a small cask of what passes for Amontillado, but I have my doubts.
Amontillado?
Lucchese has a discerning palate. Perhaps he could take a sip.
Ah, Lucchese can't tell Amontillado from gutter water.
A cask of Amontillado. Must have been cheated. It's unheard of.
You are afflicted with a severe cold. The vaults are insufferably damp. They are encrusted with niter. Let us return. I'll consult Lucchese.
The cold is nothing. Lucchese is an ignoramus.
Ignoramus.
This is my coat of arms.
What does it mean?
No one harms me with impunity.
Most unusual.
It's dark in there. You won't get far without a torch. It's dark in there. You won't get far without a torch.
Two different ways of telling the same story from two points of view. Man, this music is trippy. Too bad it's so short.
Poor fellows. What a fate.
Yeah, their fate is so horrible.
I drink to the barrier that repose around us.
And to your long life.
Not gonna drink that. All right. Somebody get this guy a cough drop.
What's this? You're not a mason, are you?
A what?
It's Aku Aku with the long chain. Hoopsapa. Nice trowel.
Therein lies the Amontillado.
The Amontillado.
Pose your torch there.
Here we go.
What's this?
Cool story, bro.
Joke. An excellent joke. We'll have many laughs about it at Palazzo over some wine.
The Amontillado.
Yes. The Amontillado. It's getting late. My wife will be looking for me. Let us be gone.
Yes, let us be gone.
For the love of God, Montessor!
Yes, for the love of God.
Tomorrow is the day. We'll be rich beyond imagination.
Yeah, making us suffocate even faster.
My husband will be away. All next week.
Cool. I assume your wife and son. He wrote a lot of stories about people being buried alive, didn't he? I mean, it was a thing back in the day. One of the biggest horrors of getting buried alive. And I did remember that, like in this one, it is not revealed why Montresor is taking revenge on Fortunato. He could be just be insane, blaming the Fortunato on his misfortune for no apparent reason. Just wanted to kill the guy. Brother? No, brother. Got a feeling I should be going to the art study. Uh-huh. All the story says is that the 1,000 injuries of Fortunato I had borne as I best could, but when he ventured upon insult, I vowed revenge. We don't know what those injuries are, or the insult was, yeah. It's only speculated that it might have been something that caused the name of Montresor to go, you know, down in respect. That kind of an insult. That he really insulted his whole family name. That's why he decided to get revenge on the guy. And then he tells the story 50 years later. That Fortunato is still in there, even after 50 years. Which is why it draws so much attention to the family seal motto, yeah. Yep. New picture. No idea who this is. Might be Emily that we just lost. Which makes me think I should go down to check up on her. My brother might be down here. Oh, I can't open it. Huh. But I guess not saying what the reason was explicitly better sets up a Montresor as a psycho, because what action could Fortunato have taken that actually justified such a fate? It's almost better that it's not mentioned. I think it's better. Now, leave so much mystery in the whole situation. Like, what is the motive? Why is he killing Fortunato for revenge? that apparently, I mean, that is the motive, being revenge, but just complete mystery otherwise. I mean, only know that his plan is very easy since Fortunato is such an expert in wine, so of course he can lure him in with some haphazardly bought Amontillado. That's why it makes it such a great story, in my opinion. I've always liked that story because it's so crazy. It's so creepy. And it's been referenced in many places, be it video games, movies, TV shows. I mean, it was referenced in just recently in Quest for Glory 4, and the other game that I know where it's mentioned is Fallout 4. Oh, here you are.
She's alive. I know it.
Then should we go and get her?
I can feel her blood flowing through the house. I hear her whisper. I hear her very heart.
Dude, I think you've gone insane.
I've pounded at the door to her vault. I swear, I hear rustling within. Do you understand? She lives.
When I was 11, I was reading Sherlock Holmes and Ray Bradbury, Stephen King, and I was watching movies like, at that point I was sure I was watching RoboCop, The Thing, Rambo. You know, the good stuff. To the bay.
Your brother has lost his sanity. Not even embers can restrain him. I understand you carried messages between Elise and him. Then come, carry one more.
I'd rather go follow my brother than you. So screw you, Uncle. Open up. Fine, lure me to my death.
Henry is of an exceedingly sensitive nature. When such a man succumbs to delusions, it's best to bring him slowly around by way of that same delusion. He believes Elise to be alive. Let him receive a letter from her. Deliver him this message. Let him believe it to be from Elise. Let him read by her own hand that she is no more.
My dearest Henry, you alone have left my lingering presence in this presence in this house. I must see you. Please, please meet me on the path below the cliff just after dusk. Please, my love, Elise. You're gonna try to kill my brother, aren't you? You're not trying to make him sane. You're gonna make him unalived. Asshole. Brother, do not believe this letter that I'm carrying.
You must help me.
I will. You're my brother.
After dusk. It's after dusk now.
You couldn't tell that that's not her handwriting? I could tell that it's not her handwriting. Well, I saw my uncle write it, but still. Even if I hate the term too, yeah. I just used it as a joke. But I really hate it, but the YouTube is so careful with words these days, it's unbearable to watch some videos. Because they cannot say drugs, they cannot even name them, like they cannot say cocaine, methamphetamine, fentanyl. And they cannot even, in some videos, they cannot even say blood. It's like, the censorship is ridiculous on YouTube these days. Like many of the body cam videos that I watch, they beep half of the fucking words that they use. It's like, it's terminology, there's nothing wrong with it, just let them say it. It's so fucking horrible. Some people use abbreviations. Some videos that I've watched, some people cleverly use abbreviations. So they say like, I mean, in police terms, they use abbreviations. So they say DV or DB as in domestic violence or domestic battery. And in some videos, when they have stories to tell, they say SA for sexual assault. So SA. They get around the censorship that way. But YouTube the censorship is so fucking ridiculous these days. It is getting super annoying. And that's one of the things that in the recent years people have been saying that YouTube is very slowly dying. It's because of all these stupid decisions that they keep making. They're trying to make it more children friendly. It's like, it's not for children. YouTube is not a fucking child channel. It's for all kinds of creators. But they just focus on one thing. And it's so stupid. It's not because they can't, it's because it's not monetizable language, exactly. So if they say those things outright, they won't be monetized, but they won't have their videos removed, just not pushed. Yeah, that's the problem. Advertisers, yeah. And it's so stupid. So fucking stupid. Whoever came up with those cutesy pet names and thought that was better should be shot in a cutthroat game of Rust. I mean, I do agree. Don't make pet names for horrible things. That's just an insult to whomever this horrible thing has happened to. They're not making things better. They're making it much worse.
I tried to follow, but my haste made me clumsy.
Is this Nightmare Before Christmas? Are we gonna go see Jack Skellington? I mean, that's what it looks like. Or are we gonna jump into the moon? Yeah, it is Jack Skellington.
Finally, I emerged into the night.
It's Henry.
Shall we go to Christmas Land?
Are you there?
In the distance, I could hear my brother crying out.
Elise, are you there? Elise, answer me.
What's
In the
this?
bright moonlight,
What's this?
I could see the rise and swell of the ocean from afar. The wave collected itself into a vast
I'm at the end
wall
of the game.
destruction, then seemed to hesitate, poised in the moonlight. Then, with a terrific crash, the full force of the sea met the cliff face, shattering the calm of the night, surely forever.
Well, like I said, You wanted to murder our brother.
Miraculously, Henry had escaped. He lay panting on the cliff edge.
Oh, he's
then
not
rose
dead.
to survey the scene of his near demise.
Excellent.
As I watched him, I saw a second silhouette emerge from the brush behind. Henry turned and pronounced the name I dared not utter.
Elise?
But it was not Elise.
Oh, it's the butler. The butler did it. Is brother dead now?
No. No.
Hi.
My wrath falls with certainty. Your brother was driven to insanity by breathing paint fumes from a lantern. You carried messages to them. You sang and flirted with her. You tried to save him.
I think you've gone crazy from the thinner fumes. Oh. Great. Last chance for redemption, I guess. Knife. Aegeus, and your teeth. Great. One more time. One more time. Teeth, teeth, teeth. Dear Dr. Reynolds.
Time she falls into another of her trances, she emerges ever more stricken and ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth.
Are you still smiling happily here? Oh, they're normal now. I can only wonder how long that will last.
She's almost gone.
Young man, our lineage has stood honorably for centuries.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I say, young man.
I will muse for long unwearied hours, with my attention riveted to some frivolous...
Am I back at the beginning? These are the same things as before.
Ever less the happy cousin I remember from my youth. I am much concerned about Berenice.
It's your mother. She's fallen ill in the library. She has something she wants to tell you.
So it's been our mother that we've seen here. Unwearied hours. Ah. Okay, not gonna get...
Or become absorbed for the better part of a day in a quaint, shadow falling upon the floor.
Okay. Sure.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
Stricken and nevertheless the happy cousin I remember from my youth. The medications you recommended no longer seem to have any effect. I wonder if you could visit us. I mean, this is the same text. Yeah.
We burden you with all these cares, but they occupy all my waking thoughts. Yours, Aegeus Poynton.
Come in.
There she is.
Cousin, you never leave this room. Come with me for a stroll.
Her eyes have grown lusterless.
Aegeus, look after Berenice.
Aegeus, are you all right?
So much cousin marriage because Edgar Allan Poe himself married his cousin. Virginia. Now we're Berenice. There has to be a reason we're back here again. But I cannot even fathom what I missed.
Yes?
Cousin, you never leave this room. Come for a stroll. He seems miles from here.
Are you all right?
I'm sorry?
It's nice that now we have the sound for these cutscenes. Oh yes, that would be great. Lovecraft would work in this kind of form as well, so well. Game, load up the sequence now. I find new ways of breaking the game, don't I? Knock knock. Who's there? Open the door. Get in. I think I broke the game. Can I ask? Yes. That worked. It worked. What the heck have we missed here? It's not working. It's still broken. Talk to the hand. The face doesn't want to hear. I can't turn the camera in any direction. I can't contact with anything. Like it's completely broken. I guess we're here. Because that's teeth. I'm missing one. It looks like the telltale heart there. Yeah, this is exactly where I'm at right now. Did you do the killer's side of Telltale? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure. No, we died really quickly in that story. Like, it was over, like... We just ate soup a lot, went to bed and died. So yeah, we haven't done the killer's side in that story. This place is broken. I'm gonna go for the Telltale Heart. Telltale Heart is another one of those crazy stories that is great. Bye. Bye. Was there even a moment for me to change to the killer?
It's late for him to still be out. He's a strange young man. A strange young man indeed.
That eye right there. Click. Lights out.
Six, 660, 670, 87.
Boom, ba-doom, ba-doo, boom, 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 boom.
Here he comes. Sup. Sup.
Oh, good evening.
Oh, good evening.
That's thunder. I still see sunshine, but there's a thunderstorm around here somewhere. I hear the rumbles. But there's no rain.
It's getting late.
At least here. No rain here.
Is something troubling you?
Of course not.
You sure about that?
Care for some supper?
No, thank you very much.
I'll have some soup. Something wrong with your hand? How dost thou make his eyes aglow? That is a good question. Too bad we can't go outside.
Good
Also-
night. Sleep well, old friend. I thought you were going to sleep.
I'm still looking for the killer so I can make his eyes glow, so I can switch. Oh wait, that happens when he attacks me, right? When he was at the bed, that's when the eyes glow, right? I think that's when it happened. It happened so fast that I think I also missed it. There's nothing else to do with our friend here, so let's try. Let's just go to bed. Isn't it nice that our friend that comes here says nothing to us? We offer supper, he's like, no thank you, and then he just stays there while we go to sleep.
Sleep at last.
Let's see if I'm right.
It's been a long...
It's been a long.
Oh, yeah.
Sus noises again. Whoa. Holy shit, it's raining outside.
What? Who's there? What could it be?
No, that kills me. Straight up kills me. Also, that's a really heavy rain happening outside right now. And now we're back here. I should go to the fish. How can I get to the main hub from here? This is still broken. It feels like I need to do something before I can get there. Ah yes, now I can exit here. Right. To the fish! Oh, I can feel the coolness of the rain. Also, has the rain stopped already? Whoa! That was a lightning! Thunderstorm is here. I got a feeling I should stop streaming. It's a pretty... That's thunder that you hear. That's thunder. You guys think I should stop streaming? I mean, this is all of a sudden. It's not even heavy clouds. I can still see the sun shining through. And somehow it's a thunderstorm. I'm gonna count the lightning. Like how close this is. I mean, that was a big flash that I saw. At least you know if the stream suddenly stops, that's because we lost power. I haven't seen another lightning or heard the thunder anymore. Must have been a really small thunder storm. I don't see it raining either anymore. Hang on, I'm gonna go close the window. Don't want any rain through the window. It's still raining, but the thunder has stopped. It was only one lightning and 2 thunder. So it feels like I'm okay. I heard the thunder, 2 rumbles, really far away. Like really far away. It just passed by fast. I'm fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. Even the... Well, the rain is still there, but no lightning, no thunder. Even the thunder is gone. I don't hear anything other than the rain. I'll keep my ear out. But it was just one bright lightning.
True. Nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous I had been and am. But
what's wrong with your nose?
People say that I am mad.
That's because you are. Wait a minute. You are our friend, right? But I'm supposed to be the killer. Oh, that's the saw that we see in the picture drawn of. So it's from this story. Gotta love the unnerving music.
He's done me no harm.
Yet.
He's done me no harm.
Yet. Oh, can't sit on the table. Got it. Drawings. Sketches.
How has this idea entered my brain? It haunts me day and night.
That must have been one of the fastest storms I've ever experienced. One distant rumble, then one really close, after the lightning close rumble, then very faint rumble and now nothing, and I can see the sun shine. Still raining, but I can see the sun coming through the clouds already. That was the smallest thunderstorm I've ever experienced. Weird. So weird. At least the air has cooled down. Now it's just a lot of humidity. Thank you. Fuck. Fuck the Finnish summer.
It's done me no harm.
This is a ridiculous situation. I'm sure tomorrow is gonna be worse now that it has rained, and when it's gonna go back up to 27, humidity is gonna be out, you know, through the roof. I mean, right now, even now, it's 83%, and it's still 22 Celsius. And tomorrow it's gonna be 27 again, so. Yay! The rumble's back. So I think the thunder is circling this area. Why'd you have to do that to his eye? I know it's a faulty eye or something about him. It's supposed to both rain and thunder here as well. I mean, they've said that they're supposed to have happened for the past 3 days. Same here. I mean, the first time they said that it was during the weekend. That they said that there's going to be a thunderstorm for 2 days in a row. But it's only now when we hear the thunder and it's distant already. Like, I see the setting sun through the clouds. I think the rain stopped already. This is a fucking weird weather. Enjoying your soup? Old friend, old pal?
You look as though you could use some hot soup.
Yay, pizzas! Didn't I earlier say no thank you?
What is it? What is it about him that makes my blood run cold?
The eye. Oh. Did I switch back? Yeah, I did.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening.
Can I switch back to you? I made a mistake. I wasn't supposed to be you. So you just want to kill me because of my weird eye. What an asshole.
My, it's getting late. Good night.
Sleep well, old friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep forever. The eternal rest.
Sleep at last. It's been a long...
It's been a long.
Oh, yeah.
It's noises. Eh, still the same. I thought it would be something different. Even that's like showing that he hates the weird eye.
Who's there? What could it be? Someone? Who? Nothing.
The titular dark
Wind
eye.
in the chimney. A mouse. It must have been a cricket. Yes, a cricket that made a single chirp.
And when I click him, I die. Back in we go. Welcome to the chat room. Thank you, Twitch. Letting me back in my chat room. Gotta love those hiccups when they happen. I think I would kill him before those slurping noises. Different angle this time. When we were here. Nobody there. Nothing yet here. How do I get you to go to sleep? Sun is shining through the clouds. The rain has stopped. And I saw lightning. Heard a little bit of rumble. It's like, oh, this is the weirdest summer weather ever. Like all the weathers at the same time. Hot sun, rain, lightning. High and low pressure. Do I just sit here until you're done eating? And can I bash your head in already? Slurp.
It's grown late.
Finally.
Good night, young man.
Good night.
Time to get down to business. The business of murder. So I need the lantern. I'm glad to see that this person is not disturbed in any way, you know, when looking at those sketches. Ah. Needed waiting at the clock. 12. I know I need a lantern. Since we've seen that in our death vision. But what lantern do I need to get? Other than the one on the table at the dining table. Oh, is it this one that I need? Yeah.
People fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing but me. I proceed with wisdom, with caution, with foresight.
Just wanted to make sure that I don't need that yet.
Gently, oh so gently. You have to be a very profound old man indeed to suspect that every night, just at 12, I look in on him while he sleeps. Stealthily. Stealthily. Closed. The eye is closed.
So you're only gonna kill him if he has his eye open. Got it. What am I missing? Huh, I can't take it back, so we're done there now. Done for the night. No killing just yet. And no sleeping, apparently. Friend.
Good night.
Good night, you freak.
Here I am, opening the door little by little, and he doesn't even dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. Did he hear? Should I go back?
Who's there? Oh.
I know that groan. It's the low sound that rises from the bottom of the soul when charged with mortal terror. Many at midnight, it wails up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo the terrors that distract me.
How many times has this guy killed?
I know it well.
I think he's a psychopath.
Poor old man. He's been lying awake ever since that first noise, his fears growing, trying to fancy them causeless, but he cannot, because death, stalking with his black shadow before him, has enveloped the victim. What's that?
The eye.
God. His heartbeat. He must be terrified. His heart will burst. Surely it will burst. What if a neighbor should hear it? There. No more. What's that? At last.
This is so freaky.
Dead. Stone dead. His eye will vex me no more. Now, what shall I do with the body?
Oh, I know what to do with it. Just a moment. There. Painted it red.
I worked hastily, but in silence. I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs.
Blood!
So nice to know everything in small detail. Oh, hi. So what's left of him? Really? We're gonna throw these out the window? Or not? There we go. Under the floorboard. We will have a corpse under the floorboard.
There, all deposited neatly between the scantlings. Replaced so cunningly, no human eye, not even his, could detect anything wrong. Nothing to wash out, no blood spot whatever. All has been caught in a tub.
Hello? Oh. The Three
Sorry to
Stooges.
disturb you, sir, but somebody or other heard a scream or some such. Called us up. We've come to check these things out.
What are you doing awake at this hour?
That'll do, Finlay.
I guess I'm not talking to them.
Do come in, please, do.
Well, what about the scream, Sarge?
Oh, the scream, sir? What do you know about anything like that?
Oh, that was I, Sergeant. I called out in a nightmare. I'm given to nervous fits.
A gentleman like yourself?
Well, what about the old man that lives here?
Finlay!
Gone to the country. Lucky man.
Might we be looking about a bit?
Of course. Certainly. Search.
Check over there. The stove as well.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Never mind that. Stay out of there.
You'll want especially to look into the old man's room. Yes, look particularly here.
In here, boys.
Watch it.
Sorry.
Sit, all of you. Do.
Oh, an error has occurred in your application. If you choose ignore, you should save your work in a new file. If you choose close, your application will terminate. Yay, I broke the game, finally. Fun. The game completely crashed. Yeah, but the problem is, you can't save the game, right? Now I can't even ignore. I pressed ESC and it gave me the same message. General protection fault. Yeah, I'm a bit closed. So close to the end, come on. My save file is gone. It's gone. It's completely gone. Spider is not there anymore. Well, I guess that's Dark Eye done then. God damn it. It was a good game though. I really, really, really enjoyed that. Too bad we don't get to see the ending here. I mean, that seems like it's a fatal problem. So maybe it's always there.